Good morning, Geek.
Morning, Geek.
Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well this morning. Thank you for finding the new live stream. Our eggs are still eggs. When will they be?
Showcase. That's that MQ on the order.
Yeah, those number 4 that Steven bet on that he didn't even know was on screen, off screen, when it was already hatched. That's that crazy. I know there's so much inferistoria action going on. I really thought they were going to hatch last evening.
Yelling!
Sam, good morning. I don't have my yelling voice yet, so excuse me. That's all I got. Good morning.
How do you like your eggs?
Juanita, good morning. Happy
Juanita.
Saturday to you.
Hope you're staying warm up there.
Yeah, I hope you're feeling okay.
Feeling good.
Yeah, cold weather and boo-boos. That doesn't mix well, but I hope you're doing well. I hope Mr. Ed's taking good care of you.
Say hi to Ed for us.
Yeah, hope you're both doing good. We have the new live stream started. I'm still working on the transition on the other side to the new live stream, so bear with me for a moment still. I have the StreamYard set up. I don't have the YouTube side open. I'm so late in doing this already.
We shouldn't have trimmed the $13.
Right? Oh, look at, did you see that? The Zoomy baby got the middle one.
I don't know what that last word is.
Oh, I just had scrambled eggs with
stuff on it.
Sounds Asian.
You're going to have to explain that to me.
I don't know what that stuff is. The word looks familiar, but I don't know. I can't think of what it is.
Gochuan.
I'm only intelligent about some things. Oh, goodness. And we also did do a short last evening of the setup of the Egg Watch station. So I'm going to put that back in chat in case you guys
Morning, Smiley.
Curious to see how that goes. Good morning, Smiley. Happy Saturday. I still have my frog voice. Ribbit.
No, that was the one that already hatched that you picked last night. It just kind of got pushed over.
No, he's saying, what the fuck, eggs? Hatch!
Oh.
That was the one he bet on, off screen, that he didn't even know was there and it was already hatched. Such a good stream last night, Steven, Eric. Eric, you did such a good job once you woke up.
That was great.
He was so scared. I just wanted to give him a hug the whole time. Huawei says it's a sweet chili sauce. Oh,
okay.
You know what? I think, what's her face?
I didn't see
The Chinese competitive food eating lady that we watch sometimes. Raina. I think she eats that on her food a lot. I think she likes that. That's why I know that word. I just don't know how to say it. Does anyone else watch other people eat food? Is it just us? But if they make any kinds of weird sounds, I'm out. Okay, now what was I doing? Oh, yes.
Link short. Oh, it's his puppy's birthday today. Well, happy birthday, puppy.
My puppy's birthday. Happy birthday! Oh, his dog is such a very, very, very good boy. Very happy birthday to you, puppy.
You're a great good boy.
Exactly. Steven says, to be fair, Eric had 10 minutes notice that Corey would be there. Corey messaged me about 30 minutes before the stream offering to come up. No, I totally get that.
That has to happen that way, because if you tell Eric 2 days ahead of time, he's going to have a fucking conniption fit.
He might not be able to make it on the stream. So that's how you have to. I'm surprised you even told Eric. You should have just sprung it upon him. Because wasn't that the joke last week when Jenna was going away? She said, it wasn't I think that was the joke, that Corey would come up here one time with unannounced for Eric and just like totally shock him. I guess that's how it happened. And good morning, Andrew. Aquarium Daily. We'll be on with Andrew here at 2 p.m. We'll be doing Here Fishy. Oh, look, number 2 just rolled around. They have good motion. They're just not coming out. I always seem to pick the ones that take forever. Fishbowl. Yeah, Lily will be here soon. And then Nancy said she would have told Eric.
That would have been great. Just pop up and Garth on the couch.
I think that might have been even worse. But I think Eric needed that 10 minutes beforehand so he could like let off all the steam. All these E's before he got on there. Well, says it's a reflex to open your mouth when you watch people eat. Is it a reflex to watch your mouth? I don't think so. I know I started watching them when my dysphagia was really bad and I had a hard time like swallowing food, and I'd watch them eat and I was able to eat a little bit by watching them eat because it distracted me. So I still watch them. Good morning, Nancy. Thank you for joining us. Happy Saturday. Greg! Fishing and lurking. Ooh, what you trying to catch this morning?
What tank you fishing in?
Oh, she's 2. Oh, excuse me, miss. Happy
She's
birthday.
a puppy anymore.
Yeah, she is a very good girl. She's a puppy. They're puppies forever. Steven said he almost did it because he didn't want him to back out.
He did good. He did.
Very good stream.
He didn't freak out or puke or anything, so we'll win.
Yes, Sam, I did assume the gender of your dog, and I apologize. Shane's even upset with me. He's barking at me outside. He's ready to come in and eat a catch.
Well, he called it a girl, and it was a good boy.
I covered both bases. I called it both things, and it should be good. Oh, I put in the thing and I didn't even pin the comment. There we go. I'm slightly awake, not very much. This is like less awake than I normally am for coffee I am. And this stream isn't meant to deter or detract from any other streams going on. So I know like Salient's going on right now. So if you guys would like to head on over it, tell Salient hello with hashtag eggs. And we'll see you back over here when the stream is over. I'm sure they'll still be here. Steven says, I looked back through chat and I missed so many people coming in and Fish Frenzy asking a question twice.
Yeah, it was moving.
Yeah, it's okay.
You did great.
Yeah,
you ran that shit like a boss.
Yeah, you did really, really good. Jenna would be very proud of you.
Like I said, Jenna made a great pick of a babysitter.
Lillian?
No, Corey. You're not going to be a jackass with Corey. She had that shit planned out.
Maybe. Mm-hmm. Steven's laughing. Very good stream. I'm just happy that Eric doesn't get nervous diarrhea. He was so scared. So excited, so scared. I get it. I totally get it, though. I'd probably be the same way. Stephen says the diarrhea would at least be off screen. Like those birds.
Hot mic.
Ew. Really, say hi.
Hi, Steven.
Hi, Steve. Hi.
Fishbowl.
Steven says, I forgot to check on my paleonticites before I left the house. What's their hatch time usually? It's been 4 days now, 75 degrees. They should be
4 days.
Yeah, they should be hatching today. Yesterday, today, they should be hatching.
Say hi.
Hi. I turned the mic on and she started screaming.
Steven said hi. Steven said hi.
She's waving, Steven.
He said big swamp pea.
Not yet. Well, she's doing the Miss America wave.
Egg.
Egg. Those are baby fish. Yeah, fish. Yeah, fishy. Good job. Steven says, ooh, Agassi is being very wiggly. Yeah, she got really active during your stream last night, too. I think Corey got her excited. And good morning, Lando. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us for Egg Watch. Fish, fish, fish. you guys feeling about this background music? Is it soothing? Is it like sad? Is it calming? Is it uplifting? Let me know your feels about it. Baby!
You want to watch the lakes on your own?
Steven says it's inspirational. What has it been inspiring you to do all night? Did you actually sleep? Steven says, I got about 3 hours of sleep waiting on Lillian to finish her audition now, then a lunch and arcade, then crash probably. At least she got a little bit of a nap, and oh my goodness. I wish she'd gone into her audition. Was she nervous or pretty chill? She should get it. If she was calm, she should get it. But yeah, those tryouts are always a little scary. And then lunch and arcade and then crash probably. Nice. You have a nice little plan for the kids. If you can make it through it. Steven said she was nervous. It was her first real audition. Oh my goodness. She's just gotta breathe through it.
Spaghetti sweater.
Sometimes the first 10 seconds will be extra nervous, but once you settle in, I hope she got that settled up. Yeah, they can be nerve-wracking. I remember doing that for singing stuff in school. Oh my god, like regionals and states and that national singing choir thingy. Even though I've done it a million times by then, I was still scared. I get it. But she's gonna ace it. She's a P. She has to. Good morning, Melvin. Happy Saturday.
What's up, Melvin?
Thank you for joining us.
Black and yellow, black and yellow.
I'm pretty proud of my boys this year.
Shit.
One moment, guys. Good morning, Benoxky. Thank you for joining us. Claudia Quaddy, hello. Good morning. Steven says, back when I did these auditions, the judges at least have their back turned while you play. Oh, lucky. When you sing, well, at least in PA, when I did them for singing, they were looking dead through into your soul. And I learned to look just barely above them and not see a person. Oh, goodness.
You're supposed to picture of naked or something.
Well, when you're a kid, why would you be doing
I
that?
don't know.
Exactly. Wants to picture old people naked. I want to make it funny and I'm making like, yeah. I've never understood why it's supposed to make you feel better about being in front of a naked audience. That would make me highly uncomfortable. Compliments to the coffee cooker. Coffee pot.
June!
Good morning, honey June. Happy Saturday and thank you. Says she's
Wasn't she a member?
yeah, she was already a member. Oh, she'll be
She's
joining
a
hot
hot
mess. Oh,
Well, girl, you fit.
That's the family tier. Welcome home, honey June.
You're in a hot mess. What are you doing with your life?
Thank you so very much for that. And I'm not going to play the videos during the live streams, but after all these guys hatched out, I'm keeping a list of everyone that gave us any kind of anything through, and I will play a video for you guys at the end of my watch. So thank you so very much, and good morning, Al.
Well, good morning, eh?
Happy Saturday. 1 second, I have to pause. Scotty Aquati, member for 4 months. Thank you so very much for your support. And he says, hope everyone is doing great. We're doing fantastic. Hope you are as well. Thank you for joining us. And Allie, you'll be warm this morning. Hopefully. Fishy. Scotty Aquati. We're milestone. I've got a running list of a ton of videos I have to play. It's going to be a fun ending to the stream. Hopefully I don't have to start a part 3. Good morning, Lori. Happy Saturday.
No, yeah, Lori.
Say hi.
Hi,
Say hi, Lori. No? Good morning, Jen. Hope you're feeling well this morning. Jen's been down. She's in the hospital. She has anemia. She's had blood transfusions. She's in the hospital healing. If you're feeling better, when is it looking like they'll let you out, Jen? Hopefully soon. Well, good morning, Jody P. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well this morning, lovely. The eggs are still egging. Not sure when they will be. It should have been yesterday. They like to hold on tight, so give us a good show. Keep us waiting. The anticipation. Jenny says, thanks, Foxy. Maybe home tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Yes, crossed. Hope so. I hope little Jay's doing okay through it, too. I'm sure he's, nervous, but he's got a good mama. I'm sure you're keeping him calm. And baby Lily says, ho, 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 guys. Jen Yu says, yeah, my mom is staying with little Jay. Awesome. I bet he's having the time of his life then, being extra spoiled. You know how grandmas do. Right, baby? So what are the guesses on who's going to hatch first today? Have your opinions changed? We have A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. Which one do you think will hatch first? A. 1, A is on the left, middle is B. 2. Left, middle, or right? Like Stephen said last night. Which one do you think is going to hatch first? Stephen, how did we just notice from the last clash that Scotty's Crocs were covered in axolotls? I just know. Brian just saw that in a photo. I totally missed that little Easter egg. That's awesome. Oh, goodness. And Lily is on the lookout for Dee Dee. Jen Yu says, I vote for the one with the handlebar mustache. Which one is that one now? Is that the one on the right? One moment, guys. Scotty's shoes, his Crocs had little axolotl clips all over them. I clearly see it in the photo, did not even notice it in real life. And they're so cute. There's so many.
I love those.
think I have those same Crocs. He says he forgot about that. I didn't even notice. I feel like a bad axolotl spotter now. Oh, that's cool though. Totally didn't notice. I never noticed gems on shoes. I don't look at shoes or feet. They don't like interest me really. Good morning, Jeff. Thank you for joining us. Happy Saturday. He says, morning, been lurking and getting ready for the first service call of the day.
Morning, Jeff.
Anna said, did you just kick me like a horse, baby?
Hey, is that scaled up next weekend, I think?
I'm not sure. Why do you want to go check it out? I don't want
No,
to bend
that's
it.
when he's coming in.
Oh, yeah, the Odessas.
Don't use it. That's for you.
How are your eggies doing from your Schultz eye?
No, my father buttons on it.
Jeff said
You turn
50
it around.
to 75% infertile in the
Oh, that's all right.
first run, though. Maybe it'll be better next run. Maybe those are the eggs that she's been meaning to get out. Jody says, oh, shoot, sorry to hear that. Yeah, that stinks. We had a bunch of these guys fungus up on us, too. So we only have a couple from the first batch, but we had a bunch of these fungus stuff from the other cup that we pulled. Remember, we changed them out 2 cups. We have like half what we started with the Trilineatum. It's their first run. It happens. They get fuzzy. It happens. They're still learning to dance. You got the do-si, just not the do yet. Hi, Amisa. She says, good morning, wonderful people lurking and working on water changes. Nice. Well, very good morning to you. Happy Saturday. Hope your water changes go well.
Say hi to Jeff.
You want to say hi, baby? Say hi. She's waving. Can you say, Toasty? Good job. Jeff says second batch of orange Venezuelan should hatch tomorrow or the day after. Nice.
Yeah, we always got a lot of fungus with those, but the batches were so big.
Yeah, like 200, 300 eggs. So it was okay to lose a couple.
And they're so tight together, those.
Yeah, I think it's hard for them
One
to.
fungus spreads quick.
I also think it's hard to fertilize them when they're like in clumps like that because they're not individually fertilizing the eggs when they're running them in clumps. It's kind of like a massive milting. So not all the eggs will get fertilized, which is one of the reasons you get the fungal eggs. This is cute, Toasty, Lily. Oh, look at your destination. That was very cute. She said Toasty on cue. Jeff says massive spot for the orange and the black shirts, guys. So awesome. We haven't had our black pies go yet, but hopefully when they get up size, they will. Our Trilineatum guys have been working at it. Or we've had some more stir-by baby egg, or not babies yet, but eggs. Eric, good morning. He woke up from being passed
Good morning,
out.
lobster boy.
So very proud of you for last evening. You did
What
such
did
a
you dream
good
about?
job. I don't think he slept. He probably just unhinged from the ceiling. Eric was on with her. Hi, you want to come say hi to Eric? Want to come say hi? Come say hi. Come say hi to our lobster. Say hi. Gotta make a sound. Oh, good job. He blew you a kiss. He said he didn't pass out until after 4:30. I can imagine. Super amount of adrenaline. Oh, no. Lily keeps calling the eggs ball. You see the balls? Those are baby fish. Fish. Yeah, they're gonna hatch out. Fishy. Fishy. Jeff says I had less fungus hatching them in a catch cup with catappa leaves versus the flow-through breeder box. Oh, that's good to know. We try to hatch out most of the Cory eggs that we pick out. They're usually in cups. We just keep water changing them daily. I'm talking over here. It's changing. How long is Jenna in Disney for, Stephen? Is it a whole week? Steven says she comes back Wednesday. Oh, that sounds. I like. Is she working or is it like a workcation? I know she has a traveling trip. That's what she wants to. I've never been to Disney. I don't think I want to go. It sounds too expensive.
Yeah, it ain't worth it. Depends how much of a Disney freak you are, I guess.
Yeah, they don't have like little kids that I want to take there. We used to go to Knoebels. Knoebels is a great park. It's not like Disney at all, but it's really cool. And it's like a park in the middle of the woods, so you don't even see it from the road. It's so cool. There's so many healthy trees in that park, and it's really cool. Or also Six Flags in New Jersey was another good one.
Yeah, Six Flags in Jersey was awesome.
Yeah, but I've never been to Disney. Are you kicking Grandma?
I'd rather go there.
That's not nice. Yeah. Purely for fun, just mother-daughter. Oh, that's so cool. I thought it was for work.
Wow.
Yeah, whoa. Jenna's having some fun. Want to fist pump for that? Yes. That's pretty cool, Steven. Yeah, dance. Her hand is up. She's fist pumping for Jenna. These babies are spending a lot, but I don't see them giving any effort. Maybe they'll start waking up here for us soon. They've had the light on all night. Hopefully they know it's daytime. What does everyone have planned for their Saturdays? I think we'll probably be moving some fishies around. I have some baby axolotls to sort out and put through that arrived yesterday. We have the egg watch going on. I need to take one of my adult axolotls. She had a weirdness, and we've been treating her for the past couple of days. First time I've ever seen an abscess on an axolotl out of nowhere, but she's coming back around from it. She's doing better, slowly but surely. So I think I'm just basically taking care of my fish babies today. How about you guys? Good morning, Sarah. That's probably afternoon for you by now. Hello. Yes, they're still going. They are still going, but today really should be the day. Today's day 4. Those babies should be coming out today. I guess we just had some early hatches yesterday. Sarah says, hello, it's nearly midnight for me now. I was close. Oh my goodness, did you get all your things done, Sarah? Eric says, Gina is having a girls' day night, so I have the babies today. We are all sick. Oh no, I'm so sorry, which means cuddle time.
Yeah, that's why you were so quiet last night, Eric. We'll go with that.
I swear that's why I was so quiet last night. You were starstruck, and that's okay. That is A-okay. Jeff says, watch this like watch you the repeat of Lucy hatch. When the axolotls were waiting for Lucy, we thought she'd hatch first, and she took forever. Well, it's today, I believe, and she's the one we started with. Steven says, heading to the arcade now. See you later. Have fun, guys.
There's an arcade stuff.
And let me know how Lillian thinks she did.
Well, that was good.
I'm sure she did awesome regardless. Kayla says, water changes, then catch a few fish, shrimp for auction, tour, drive to the club meeting and auction. My first official on the board. Ooh, exciting! I hope you have an amazing time. I don't think we've been to an auction. Bless you, baby. I don't think we've been to an auction, but we've been.
Well, we've been to them. We just didn't attend.
Well, like the Cataclysm where they had the auctions there, but yeah, we didn't go to it. Or the Flash, we didn't go to the auction. Oh, baby's knocking on the wall. What's the matter, sweet pea? Sarah says, got stuff done and caused some disasters. Oh no, ready for some chill time, sorry. I reckon these guys waited for me. Maybe they did. Maybe they were waiting for you to settle down. But some disasters. Sounds like you had a fox accident. Oh no. One more.
Not bad.
The light is very sensitive. So, sorry, guys. Yeah, I usually cause some disasters too. Every day.
Maybe once a cookie.
Maybe once a wafer. I love how the grandbaby does happy feet when she's excited. Like the Penguin movie, I love it. It does make life fun, Sarah. It keeps it exciting. Oh, you always get them. Never a dull moment, especially when your hands just randomly throw things like mine do. Oh, you didn't want that coffee. Andy says, I'm going to take advantage of the warm weather and change my oil. It's already 38 degrees. It's supposed to get up to 42. Nice. Oh, it's actually 33 degrees here. Are we having a warm up as well this weekend? Let me check the weather. Apparently it's 33. Feels like 23. That's not horrible. It's going to reach 35 today. Sweet. We're having a little bit warm up here.
Yeah, I get 40 tomorrow.
And the Misa says, our club has an auction at every meeting, both fun and dangerous.
Yeah.
The dangerous.
It's a long time to just sit there, I think.
Yeah.
Some of them go 6, 8 hours, 10 hours.
Yeah. Some of them have like thousands of items up for auction. I don't know if my butt cheeks could take that much sitting.
Let's stick to the swaps.
I'm lucky that we have a mute button here so I can go up and walk it off every now and again. Yeah, the swaps are really fun, especially the Quad City Fish Swap, because there's so many vendors there. There's so many items. Whatever you're looking for, you could probably find it there.
Going down by Madison and Oak Ridge, we'll probably do a couple of them.
Yeah, we'll check that one out.
There's one in Minneapolis in March. They want $100 a table, and I don't know if it's worth.
And I don't like how they
Oh,
scouted people for it.
Yeah, they came down to the Quad City.
Aw, baby.
Good morning.
Yeah, they came into the Quad City Fish Swap, went to each, like, scouted the whole event, went to each vendor they were interested in, and then gave them flyers and how to sign up for their Minneapolis event, and that was kind of sketchy. I didn't like that. Jeff says, listening on the drive to the first service call. Lily says no. Well, just be safe, Jeff. Lori says, check back later after the grocery store. Have a safe trip, Lori. Don't let the grandkids pick out too many sweets.
Something nice for Joe.
Something real party-like. Looks like we're gonna have one of our besties, Fijon Taintix, and his family stopping by shortly. So very excited about that. Haven't seen them in so very long. So maybe you guys will get to hear from Fijon in a little bit. I think it's gonna be a puppy play date. Shane's family reunion. Welcome back, Miss Juanita.
Good morning, Ron. Thank you for joining us. He says, catch me up. When were the eggs collected? They were collected 4 days ago, so they should be hatching out sometime today. With a few early hatchers yesterday.
Pigeons here.
And pigeons
And
here,
family.
family. So
Hey,
they're
hey.
checking out everything. Excuse the background noise. He says, look at all those tasty little morsels swimming around the eggs, just waiting to be. And I know the infusoria is so excited. Usually means that they're probably going to hatch soon because that embryonic fluid, the breakdown of the membrane, really attracts the infusoria. It's like a dinner bell for them. He can hear
You
you
can
now.
hear? Oh, you can hear?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Jeff. Hello, everyone.
Got Kanaki eggs.
Yeah, there's Kanaki eggs. Fission found them. Yay! You brought us good luck, Fission.
Yeah.
Those guys haven't spawned
They'll
in
stand by the parallelist
over.
tank for a
Yeah,
while.
please. It's over there. Just touch that tank a little bit. Those cardinal touchers, yeah, we're giving them a break. We just tried spawning them twice. No luck yet, but we're gonna fatten them up and give them another run. We got those from Big Kahuna.
Too soft to grab.
Very healthy fish. One moment, Pumpkin. Sorry, guys, I have a whole zoo going on here. Love a full house. Right, baby?
Yeah, Heather got a bearded dragon.
Did she? Fernando says, hope all is Jeff says, hope all is well, Fernando.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, guys, we're giving Fission and family the tour of the tanks.
See?
You want to say hi to everybody? Say hi.
Hi.
Hello, LJ. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Happy Saturday. It says, ooh, we haven't had egg watching forever. I know, and these babies are really giving us a go for it. They've been on film for 14, 15, 16 hours now. We're still waiting for them. And Ron says, mine have only spawned once. I moved plants from one tank to another. Next thing I'm seeing Fry swimming in the other tank. Surprise! Awesome. You've seen the little buggy swimming around the eggs? Yeah, those are infusoria. They're like paramecium and stuff like that. But they'll keep the eggs clean, but they're more attracted to the eggs when the membranes start breaking down inside. They like to eat all that goodness with the egg they leave behind.
Yeah.
So they can smell that the babies are trying to hatch. So they'll accumulate a lot on the eggs. When the babies hatch out, they'll eat the eggs. Then the babies will come back and eat them off the eggs.
Oh, super life
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, that's how it happens in nature.
So is that kind of how you figure out which ones you want to watch? Like which ones are?
No, I just pick the ones that are best grouped in here because as you drop them, it's kind of like a punko, they'll fall wherever.
Yeah.
So we try to get them to come to the glass, and sometimes they'll stick right away if they're Cory eggs. Cory eggs are very sticky.
Mhm.
And sorry, guys, this is Vision's wife I'm talking to.
Oh.
But they'll get really sticky, so sometimes you can't move them closer to the glass. And this is a very cheap digital camera, like $20. It's only $4.80. So I'm surprised this picture is so awesome.
Oh, it looks wonderful.
But these were the closest ones to the glass, so that's why I picked these. There was originally these two, but then one baby scooted by and knocked these two over to the third one, so he got involved.
So you want to play a little soccer.
Yeah, that's
With
what they
the
do.
siblings.
We call it jailbreak. When they zoom by the other eggs, they might pop that egg open to let their sibling out, which is pretty cool.
Oh, very neat.
We've had that happen on camera before. I believe with the axolotls. The
That's
first time
awesome.
we filmed the axolotls hatching, they zoomed by. And it was Duke that they popped out. Our father in the other tank that we have.
Oh,
Yeah, the
I
big,
love
big
that tank in
one.
there.
Thank you. I love the decorations in there. Chattanooga Ed made most of them. The axolotl caves and the little
The
mermaid
little
statue. Yeah, he made those. And Juanita says, I have new guppy fry this morning. Congratulations! Babies are always exciting. And happy birthday, babies.
extra Michael.
Yes, I love banana fish. We have lots of reservoirs hidden around the house. LJ says, my last 2 batch of Cory eggs were duds. The younger male triggering female eggs aren't fertile. Oh, I'm so sorry. But hey, they're starting to. So hopefully one of your batches will go soon. I know our first bunch of Julie's fungus, we got about half the bat, or not Julie's, Trilineatum, sorry. Half of these guys first sprout fungus because they were infertile. You can usually tell because of fungus from the inside if they're infertile. But we had a few, so that's what you guys are watching. But you guys will get it, and you'll have plenty of babies. All right, guys, you have our full attention now.
Minus the baby.
Yeah, well, baby too. You have her attention as well. Kelly says, "Hi, eggs. Please consider hatching. Okay, time to shower." Hatch at some point, Kelly. He'll be there. Anita says, "LJ, so sorry to hear that. It must be disappointing. Yeah, it stinks when that happens, but she'll have a successful batch. They're just beginning. They're practicing." So we didn't have a puppy play party. Vision and his family are coming up to meet their new puppy that they will be getting soon. I saw a photo. The puppy is so cute. So congratulations, guys. Thank you for visiting. And can't wait to see you when you pick up your new puppy with Fiona in January. Shane was so excited to see everybody, give everyone love. So I went through the tank where the purple harlequin reservoirs were spawning yesterday, and I found 0 eggs. I will check again later today to see if I find anything, because they've been dancing. Just haven't found any eggs, and theirs are so very small, like the size of a newly hatched ram's horn snail. Very, very small. Number 3 just gave a nice turn there. I'm still betting on he's going to be the first one out. I will be back in about 10 minutes, guys. I'm going to put up the unattended banner and I will take it down once I'm back. Still think number 3 is going to make it out first. I can see him a little bit better than the other guys. He's pushing on that membrane. Stay tuned. See who hatches first. When will we be? All right, guys, I'm back. Besides the axolotls, I think this is the laziest bunch of eggs we've ever had. I'm great at picking out eggs. Andy Carson says, this might sound odd, but for humans anyway, sleep is when we regenerate. I wonder if this is the same for fish. These babies are expending a lot of energy growing right now. Yes, not only that, but also trying to break loose of them from their egg membrane. So yes, they are regenerating as they sleep too, because they get so tuckered out. You'll see them go through periods where they'll have the zoomies and then they'll calm down. But if they're just giving a little bit of the turn, because they're mostly awake, they're just a little tuckered out. They're just like us. Rest is restorative. They'll be zooming again soon, and hopefully that'll break them free. Fingers crossed. Andy says, do you guys have eggs from the same batch not having the lights on for 24 hours? No, we don't. These are all the same batch. This is the very first batch, so we only have a couple from the very first spawning. I'm curious if the change in photo period would allow for more restful regenerativeness. Either way, they still nap, because like in the aquarium during the day, you'll see the fishies lying about, and that's their napping as well. So if the light's too much, they turn over, and that way they sleep from the bottom up, because they're just little balls in there. I haven't seen it stress them out at all. I notice if the light is too bright, they'll be a little more agitated, but when it's really low and dim like this, they're pretty calm.
Yeah, it don't look very dim on the picture, but it's actually very low light.
Yeah, I don't know why this camera's picking up so good. It's only 480, but I'm going to knock on the table because it's made of real wood, and we're going to hold on to that. And I also have, it's the yellow setting on this light. It's more gentle than the bright white one. The white one they do not like. The yellow one they like. I can compare this live stream to other live streams where we've had the other types of cories and even axolotls, where you've only had a few on camera under light constantly, and siblings and other tanks under normal conditions. They all hatch relatively the same rate around the same time. So it shouldn't be any more different than the Trilineatus. Now, I've never tried anything like barbs or CPDs or anything like that, so maybe that's a different story, but sorry, the cat was asking for attention. Once I have the privilege to show that, maybe we learn together, you know, what these egg watchers are for. Watching these babies come to life, learning some things along the way, and every one is a new experience.
Maybe if I can figure out how I can like double digital microscope it, maybe that's a test we can do for the next egg watch. Because we can do one under like normal lighted conditions and one under constant light and see if we see any differences in developmental stages from spawn to hatch. You got me thinking now, Andy.
Hello, everyone. It makes you guys feel better. None of their siblings have hatched today either, just the two from yesterday, so we're still waiting on everybody else except for the two from yesterday. And I apologize for my long absence. I had a really bad migraine, so I had to go take a nap. Help calm it down a little bit, see how long it stays away for. If you look closely, you can see a whole ton of Infusoria climbing all over the eggs, but you can see it mostly on top of B and C, but you can see a couple of them squirming around on A as well. They know what's up. They're just waiting for the babies to line up. Hey Keith, could you say that a little bit louder? Don't do anything, I'm watching. Maybe they'll hear you and actually break out of the egg already. The sleepy little fellas today. Maybe I need to turn the light up a little bit. Maybe they still think it's nighttime.
Right, put some brine in there for the vegetables.
Yeah, I don't. Where are they? Can't see them through the bubbles.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I see one over there. Hi, baby. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Put a couple brines in there, but because it looks like he depleted his yolk sac already. Maybe we can take a random detour over to look at the baby catfish to see how big his yolk sac is. Let's see. Where are you, sibling? There you are. Hiding behind a bubble.
You can see me.
Yeah, he looks like he depleted his yolk sac already.
There's some brine. There's two of them there.
Yeah, back to back. But you can't see his yolk sac. Looks like just a baby Trilineatus right there.
December 8th.
Shall we start a pool? I have $1 on 420 December 8th hatch. Hey, if you wanna. I'm not into gambling though. But you guys can do whatever you want in chat. But yes, those are the two that hatched from yesterday. That was the original guy we were going to watch, and he hatched before I hit the go live button. But we were checking to see if their yolk sacs are depleted, to see if they're due for some brine shrimps, and they don't look very yolk sacky, so we'll be feeding those guys today. We gotta find those eggs we want again. Here we go. There's our stars. Small field trip. But their hatch siblings are doing good. Oh, it wasn't that bad. You're not that seasick. Fish Nerd says, I'll check in later if I might win the pool. Yeah, check in later. And when these guys will hatch, I'll put the timestamp in chat for each guy. A, B, and C. 1, 2, 3. Left, middle, right. Go enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'm sure we'll see you back on the way. Have a good one, Keith.
No felonies.
No felonies. Ooh, because Zenny said she'll be here in 30 seconds, and she's got coffee in hand. I'm like, ooh, coffee. She texted.
Oh, maybe she mute that.
You know who I haven't seen in here yet? Eduardo. Nerd says, which one do we put the pool on? That's up to you. You're the one betting. Zenny, we were just talking about you. Hello, lovely. She says, hello, Foxy and the babies. I guess Brian doesn't get a hi. We were just looking at their siblings earlier. If you rewind the stream a little bit, you can see some of their siblings that hatched yesterday. We're checking to see if they still have their yolk sacs or not, and they don't, so they're due for some brine shrimpies. They depleted their yolk sacs already, so Fish Nerds bets $1 on the middle one. I don't know who he's given this dollar to, but his money's on the middle. Then he says, oh, is Pep there? I didn't hear him. Sorry, howdy, Miss Dr. Pepster. Yeah, he's usually here with me unless we're taking turns with the baby, but usually he's chasing the baby out of the room to keep her from ripping the microscope down. But she's not here for the moment, so we're free. We're free. I was checking on my follow app animals just now. Little Miss Nettles, my manatee, has traveled 17.3 miles since yesterday. That little water heifer's gotten a move on. Normally she moves like 1.6 miles a day. So she's... Today is Saturday, my dude. Oh, my pilot whale over Norway, Wilbur, he has moved a total of 1.3 miles since yesterday. Those whales don't get around very much. But yet my sea turtle, Lady Jane, I haven't had an update on her today. But yesterday alone, she traveled 17.9 miles, and she originated off the coast. Where did she start? Lady Jane, where'd you go? She started, where was she? Where did she start her migration from this year? It was over, she was Norfolk, Virginia, she was over by for the longest time, and then on October 13th, she started traveling south, and today, December 7th, she is about 1,000 miles away from the Dominican Republic. Isn't that crazy? Their little flippers take them so very far. It says, children are beautiful blessings, blah, 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 but man, they're a lot of work. And a break is necessary for sanity. Yes, woman, I agree. I love her to death. But she doesn't leave anything on any tabletop surface ever. Everything must be wiped clean, grandmother. Looks you right in the eye when she slaps something off the counter. So yes, breaks are a necessity for your sanity. And there it says anyone who wants to pick a time closest to actual hatch wins. and if nobody picks a time, I win by default. So he'll win his own dollar back. Sounds good, nerd. So if you guys have any questions about the progress of these guys or just any general fish questions, feel free to ask me. Maybe we can help you out. Zenny says the far right one, C, still looks like it has bad posture. I think it's going to be last, but middle B is not looking terribly active now either. This is too much pressure. I can't decide.
Depends how it's sitting, because when that egg will go around again, depending on how it's sitting in there.
Yeah,
that might be the first one.
The eggs are very gelatinous at this point. They're the shape of the babies inside the egg and not really the egg forming the babies at this point. And look at all the little buggies on the eggs. I don't know if you're watching from the phone screen, but if you're on the TV screen or something like that, you can see all the little infusoria duding around the tops of the eggs. They're telling me these babies should have been hatched. I think they're a little camera shy, maybe. Nandy Carson presented a question earlier that had me thinking, like she says, she thinks that they require a period of rest, like without light. And these guys are pretty dim, and we've had them. These are all these guys that we have. So we don't have a secondary test batch off screen of these specific guys this time, but our previous hatches with all the other ones, we've always had batches off screen that lived in the normal tank cycle conditions of day and night, and they hatched and acted the same just as the guys under observation on the microscope. But maybe next time, if I can figure out how to do a double digital camera, we can do a batch that are under day and night time of light, and one that's 24 light, and see if we see any differences under the microscope. The differences between the two. If one hatches before the other, how much longer? If one's more active throughout the time. Like Indy's really got me thinking about that now. And hello, Benji, welcome. Thank you for checking back in with us. Still waiting on these guys to hatch.
Maybe they're waiting for us to make dinner or something. Remember that one baby wouldn't hatch that one time until I went and made meatloaf. I waited all day that baby to hatch. We ended up having late meatloaf, and while I was forming the meatloaf, the baby freaking hatched. And I'm like, of course I did. Then she says, I hate making meatloaf, but boy, I love eating it. It's not so bad to make as long as the chopped meat isn't too cold. I like to let it sit on the counter a little bit, come closer to room temperature, and then mix it up. I believe I'm the only human on earth that doesn't like ketchup on their meatloaf. That's not how we grew up with it. My mom would always make it plain and we'd have it with gravy on top. I've never known anybody that did the ketchup. One person before I moved here. I lived in a very niche pocket of life, I guess. I'm just trying to think maybe my mom liked pretty bland, salty food. But it wasn't bland, it's still very flavorful. But yeah, we didn't do ketchup on meatloaf. Mom might be listening now, so I probably just insulted her. Hi, Mom. Zeddy says, I don't like ketchup, but I will use tomato sauce, but it's like a thin layer and basically makes one giant meatball and is good with pasta. Ooh, tomato sauce might be different. I've never tried it with tomato sauce, but ketchup itself, no. I don't like.
But when you put the ketchup on the meatloaf and then you bake it, it doesn't taste like ketchup, but it's more like.
I know, you're supposed to mix it with like
taste.
brown sugar and stuff like that too. I don't like it. I don't like the thickness of it, but maybe the sauce will be better because it's not as sweet. I think it's the sweet that gets me. And plus ketchup, the smell of ketchup plus the smell of meatloaf do not mix. No. Hot ketchup is not my thing.
Better than a hot man.
Either or. Hot mustard I don't mind because of Cuban sandwiches, and honestly warm mayo because they put them on Cuban sandwiches isn't horrible as long as it's not like that one sandwich where that time, no. I need to make my rutabagas. I forgot about them. I make my yearly batch of rutabaga. I'm the only one in the house that eats it. It's so good. But I grew up with it, so it's like a comfort food for me. I'll eat that stuff all year long. And cabbage. I love cabbage. I don't like sauerkraut though, that's gross. Cabbage.
Coleslaw.
I love coleslaw. Don't like sauerkraut. Just like I like avocados, but I don't like guacamole. Guacamole's yuck.
Oh, yeah.
And it's still 42 degrees here. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty nice this weekend. Hopefully the ozone falls tomorrow. Or falls.
Oh, Zenny, Brian found some Kanaki eggs today. Those guys haven't spawned in over a year.
Fishing falls.
And Brian harvested them. Yes, Vision was here earlier with his family. He found them. He walked by the tank. He's like, "Are those eggs?" Oh my goodness, yes, they're eggs. So the Kanakis dropped some for us. Finally. And they're still in there dancing, so let's see what happens. That female's well round. I know, so excited. New babies. If they don't fungus, maybe we can watch those hatch next. Zay says, I have the refined palate of a picky toddler. Most of my plates are sadly beige and lacking healthy veggies. I'm pretty picky too, but I love vegetables. There's just a few offenders out there, like I don't like mushrooms and I don't like squash. I think that's all I'm aware of vegetables I don't like as far as the things I've eaten. Zenny says, when will that egg watch be? Probably in a couple of days. Closer to the time of hatching, because these guys were supposed to hatch yesterday. And they're still in their eggs. Tis the season for egg watches. B did move, but he didn't move far enough to get out. Performance anxiety, Benji says. They're just making us wait for it. Those Kanakis are acting like Corys for the first time ever. Look at them swimming all happy like. Maybe they like it over by the plant corner. I know, right? I'm gonna jinx it and they'll stop laying eggs. It's like some of them know we're watching. I wonder if I get a ginormous magnifying glass like Jeff Pelham has, if I can actually see the babies in the eggs in the tank. Is that how well those ones work? That'd be pretty darn cool. Instead of having to pull out the digital microscope and then get another tank set up and all that. I mean, for streaming, yes, but just for checking. I wonder if I can see that one. The house is so quiet.
Down below.
I am not sure. I was here before they left before I woke up. I had to go take a nap because I had such a bad migraine. It's calmed down for now, but I feel like it wanting to come back. Thank you for stopping in, Benji. I'm sure we'll be here later. Have a good evening, sir. I think another thing I want to do this winter while we have some downtime while we're spawning and raising all the babies is maybe try to do like a fish house tour. Because it's more than just a fish room, it's fish rooms at this point. So Zenny says, Foxy, you don't know if you can open links here, but you need one of these. They're for corals, but I almost bought one for my hill streams. Ooh, I can open them on the YouTube side. Let me check that out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've seen those too. That's a good idea. That'd probably be good to see look at the eggies with. Thank you for that, Zenny. But yeah, from the StreamYard side, I cannot open it. I have to go to the YouTube side to click on it. Silly, right? And I don't think I can copy it from, I can't even copy it from the StreamYard side because it just says, like, highlight the whole comment. So, it's fine. I wonder if the Kanakis are into this music and it got them going. Myrtle inspired me for this. Zenny says, it's just a magnifying glass for the tank. Flipper makes really good ones with great magnification. Yeah, I haven't seen. I remember when he first came out with those.
I've seen those.
Yeah.
50 to $100.
That's so expensive. Why so? Show me how much it costs, and then maybe I'll consider. Like if it's close to, if it costs $38 to manufacture, then I understand it being 50. But yeah, that's a little pricey. I just want it for funsies, not for a job. So, the one you showed me is fine. But if maybe professional reasons, like if you need it all the time. I know, Stephen, right? He said, I swear to Jeebus fish.
Got some Kanaki eggs, Stephen.
Yeah. I'm so excited about that. It's been over a year. But Brian said I can't look at them too much or they'll stop dropping eggs. So maybe that'll be the next egg watch if those eggies do well. Then he says, I'm pretty sure it's just because they're for coral. People are already spending thousands on that. Yeah, saltwater game is expensive. I know you can do it cheap DIY, harder way, but overall, I don't know if I want to mess with salt. Like, I really want to keep seahorses one day, just
The seahorse thing.
but salt sounds like a lot of brine shrimping. But a little more. Do saltwater tanks, are they generally the same temperature as freshwater tanks, or does it depend on the fishes? 80s. Goodness, that's so warm fish. What about if they're like
Normal tropical.
Ooh, we probably don't keep any deep sea fish. They're like funsies. I don't know. I haven't looked into it more than I really like the nudibranchs, especially the one where its shell, and it's not, I don't think it's a snail, it's a sea snail, but its shell is inside of its body. Like, what? That's crazy. The nudibranchs, there's billions. Each one is beautiful and unique. And seahorses. Zen says, yeah, these guys are just trying to get mom extra watch time. Well, I'm not complaining. Mama needs some watch hours, so close to 4,000. I don't want to dip below that. Then he says, seahorses need chillers in some places. They prefer like 68 to 70, so you'll be good if you can keep axes happily. Oh, that's good to know. I really want to get the pygmy calico seahorses. I think they're very cool.
I had the big ones. I don't remember ever seeing the pygmies back then. Even the regular ones cost a bunch.
Yeah, they still are pricey. Are the Paleotis showing us their bellies because they're going to lay some eggs?
Really.
All the Cories are like really extra wiggly
like
right now.
Five Cories right now laying eggs.
That's so cool. It's like we live in a fish store. I love it. Pygmy or dwarf? I don't know that pygmies are really hobbyist friendly. I think they're pygmies.
I don't know.
Pygmy calico seahorses. It's saved. It was like some sea salt something, seahorse salt something, some specific seahorse website. I'm pretty sure they were pygmies, but I'll have to go back and check. That was a long time ago. I was looking at seahorses.
Calico pygmy.
Yeah. So then they have to be pygmies. Steven says, I just checked mine. One breach so far. Didn't make it out of his shell all the way. Oh, I'm sorry, Steven. We call those helmet heads.
You know what I do with those is I usually take the turkey baster, suck them up, and spit them back in there real,
Well, the pipette, too, if you have any pipettes.
pipette.
But yeah, if you see that they've been struggling for a while like that, you can assist. But usually it just means that they're like weaker. But you can always try, because maybe it's something in your water that made the egg a little bit harder for them to get out of. But next time try the pipette if you've seen them in there for a while. It sucks when it happens. I'm sorry.
They got a certain amount of time they got to get out of there.
Yeah. We get those too.
That's why we do that. Suck them up, shoot them out.
But we'll miss ones too, so it happens. Then he says pygmies are almost impossible to keep long term from what I've heard, but not sure if it's getting easier like other species. Are they just very sensitive? Like
well, once they, breed them over and over again in captivity, then it comes easier.
Yeah.
So maybe at some point they'll be.
Maybe by the time I have space to keep them, they'll be hardy. Steven says, yeah, I was gone all day and forgot to check this morning. Well, don't beat yourself up about it, Steven. It happens. Darwinism. Unfortunately, survival of the fittest. How did Lillian's audition go? How did she do? I've been waiting all day to hear about it.
Steven said she screwed up her scales. Then in the middle of playing the etude, the judge said, "Stop, first chair." Seriously? First chair? Oh my God, Lillian, congratulations! That is amazing. That is awesome. Very proud of you. First chair.
I don't know what that means.
That is the best position. It is a very good thing. It's a very, very good thing. I had an air horn, I'd blow it for her. Oh. Steven said, I'm sure she didn't screw up her scales, but she has mine and Jenna's genes. I get it. I get it. First chair. Wow. So proud of her. Even though she's got yours and Jenna's genes, it sounds like she's got the good ones. We've all got some crappy genes, like my anxiety. I don't enjoy that gene. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Very happy for her. That's so cool. Now for some extra good news. Come on, hatch. Get out of those eggs. Yeah, not official. But yeah, that's so cool. So unofficially, congratulations, Lillian. And he says, I sent you the Google screen and Messenger, Foxy. I had to look those seahorses up. Okay. Steven says, anxiety, perfectionism, but also a touch of my laziness. She sounds very well-rounded. Damn, Zen looked them up and said we can't keep them. Then why are they selling them?
You sure those are the right one?
I'll have to.
You can look on there. See the bookmarks. Maybe they work.
I know by the images.
Those sea dragons are amazing too.
Yeah, the sea dragons are so very cool. Yeah, those guys. Oh, that says dwarf.
Yeah, maybe we were.
Maybe it's a dwarf. Because they're not bumpy, and the pygmies are bumpy. Dwarf, this one is not bumpy. Maybe I had it mixed up. Is that the tuberculosis seahorse? Hi, Laura. Yeah, there's still not a, because the pygmy ones are the bumpy ones. Look at that. So we were talking about the dwarf ones. So yeah, the dwarfs. Then he says, I wish my children had any of that. They just got most of my laziness and attitude, so I might be stuck with them forever too. Oh, I missed a call. Who did I miss a call from? The dad. Oh no, they hear me talking about them, now they're calling. I'll call you back in a little bit, Dad. And we have the baby axolotls that we got in from Shane's Tanks and Bowls yesterday. They're dooting around as the crash test dummies that they are. They're doing good. So we have some of those available for our spring swap. Thank you so very much for that, Shane and May May. The COVID fudge. Brian loves it.
One just eight. One, eight.
The left one is one. One or A. It's number A. Number A, number B, number C. LJ says, all these people around me have this great idea about breeding axolotls. They're ending up not able to get rid of them, and they're all dirty colors.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You can't be hatching all of them.
Yeah, you can't.
You do have to get rid of them.
And what do you
We
mean
kind
by...
of got a feel of how many we'll be able to sell, so
Yeah.
that's how many we have.
Yes, they only pick a certain amount of eggs to hatch from each batch. But what do you mean by dirty colors?
Like dirty leucistics, like dark on the face of the.
Or they look mottled, like they don't have spots, because those are just different types of axolotls. Like if they look gray, those are xanthic. Xanthic? I'm not good with the names of them. I just know what I'm into. But I've never seen a muddy, dirty. Maybe, maybe they're the pink ones with the freckles.
Maybe the albino.
Both.
I don't
She
know.
said both. Honestly, the ones that sell best for us are the non-glow leucistics, the dirty leucistics. Everybody loves the freckles.
Yeah, they're all a little different. We've had a couple that had like a mustache.
Yeah, the little Fu Manchu thing going on. Most of ours, if they freckle up, they get a gorgeous little capital M pattern on their face. And some of them will get a little line underneath their chin.
Oh, they're crossed in colors.
They're
just
crossed.
muddy looking completely.
I don't want to see a picture of that. Because those must be really down the tubes of genes. But yeah, especially if an area is like overwhelmed with axolotls, they're not going to be able to move them. I have a solid golden I want to breed sometime, but I'll only do a few eggs for the clubs. Yeah, that's exactly how you have to do it. Don't hatch them all. Whatever you leave behind, their parents will eat. It's just part of the cycle of life. It's okay. But yeah, so your golden, is it like a golden albino, or do you have the copper? I've been wanting to get a GFP copper female for the longest time. Sen says YouTube needs to get it together. Oof, what happened?
Seen an ad.
Did she? Ah. YouTube's a butt munch.
Stuff else.
They want a pure color. Oh, golden albino. Yeah, they're beautiful. I think I saw a photo. I think you've sent me a photo of your golden albino before, if I'm not mistaken.
Another ad.
Thought the chat freeze was gone, but it just happened again. Oh, the chat. No shit. Chat is freezing.
Yeah,
on there.
YouTube's been doing that too.
It does it on the StreamYard side too, so the YouTube glitch follows over to StreamYard and then it plays catch up really fast, and then I lose some comments.
So you want to breed yours to be straight albino. So how deep is your color line already? Because the het usually has to go back 5 generations for it to be considered solid. Duke, we hatched out from eggs that Susie Q sent us. Oh goodness, over 3 years ago already. So Duke's line, all the glows are Susie Q's glows lineage. The non-glows are from a local breeder here. They're so adorable. Always very strong, healthy babies.
That's exotic, the same one that's on YouTube? Or no, that's Ed's.
Ed Exotics and Club. I've heard of Ed Exotics. I've heard of him. If you're an axolotl breeder, you're gonna welcome. I know, but axolotl breeder, I know him. Know of him. Then he says, I keep saying chat disconnected and stuff. Oh, we were getting that so much the other day. LJ says, I have leucistic black one too. Oh. He does all the goodies. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one I was thinking
In
of.
the last auction, there was that Ed.
I think that's who I'm thinking.
Hand Skipper's last auction.
Yeah, you've been doing auction stuff with Jeff Powell. Yeah, Jeff P.
Okay.
That's because I was like, it wasn't Skippers. We got some big names in Pitt's Club. That's awesome. Yeah. I wonder if we can try to find a way to see if we can get Melvin involved in one of the fish clubs down there if he has transportation. I know he would love that. Get him out into the fish community a little bit more. Then he says that's the guy Kyle and Brandon have been promoting on their streams. If it's the same guy, Branton. Yes, Branton. Mr. Branton. I love Kyle. He's funny, Kyle. Gotta say Kyle. We're waiting on some stickers from him still, but the mail's been a little bit slow. He mailed them out, just like the axolotls. They are en route. Still. Well, the axolotls are here. You know what I mean? They're still taking extra time. I think I need to eat something.
Yeah.
He's a really nice guy. Helped me out a lot with newer fish, LJ says. I love me some apple juice. Then he says, mail got crazy earlier this year and likely won't be good again until mid-January, if anything like last year. Yeah. And it's too cold to ship by then, so we just wait until spring, unless we have axolotls, and then we only ship them until they're about 4 inches. So that gives us our axolotls grow so freaking fast here. Like in 2 months, I will have these guys sellable size. They just do really good here. But we don't like shipping them over 4.5 inches with max. So that gives us about 2 to 3 weeks shipping time frame. Otherwise, they're all local sales. Because we can't overnight here. Overnight doesn't really exist.
It does, but it's expensive. So.
Well, and also still takes more than overnight.
No, we went to FedEx. We could.
Yeah, but that's like $200 or
Yeah,
something
it's
like that.
ridiculous.
Without an account. Corporate account.
And we sell our axolotls just for we don't sell them for profit, I'll tell you that. But a lot of teachers pick ours up for classes and stuff, or kids with their parents trying to learn something new. And oh, I love when they come back to the tables and tell us how their babies are doing, or we get emails. Or like when the teacher came back this past time and said how the kids are in love with the axolotls and they even do chores to be able to get to spend time with the lottos. And I thought that was very cool. I just said, yeah, I'm not shipping anything till spring. Yeah, I wouldn't either. That's a good move. And good. I almost said good morning. Hello, Big Steve. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well, sir. The eggs are still eggs. We're not sure when they'll be yet. I thought it was going to be yesterday. Then he says the variance in temps this year really screwed me from shipping out many hill streams. Only got one order to Regina. By the time I could safely ship out under 80, it was freezing elsewhere. I know, it was crazy weather. We've already been down into the negative 20s already here. Today it's 40. A positive, balmy 40. Seen any more eggies in there? Ooh, more Kaneki eggs. Guess I didn't look at them too much. We might have to like rent a Zen and have her come up here and curse at some of our fish. Oh my gosh, Stephen, if you're still in here, is it possible that this really happened? I thought the Crinum calamastratum could not reproduce in like home tanks, but ours produced 2 babies at the same time. We got 2 baby crinums off the mother crinum. I thought I remember that they couldn't do that, and somehow we have 2 extra ones. Brian, that it shed from its base. They have roots and everything. Oh, he says he actually doesn't know a whole lot about crinum. Could have sworn I remember hearing that, and I was like, how? That's not real life. I'm dreaming right now. He does know everything. He's just forgetting this at the particular moment.
Holding back information.
Yeah. Zenny says it's 51 here today. That's crazy that I'm only 10 degrees more than me. Yes. So yeah, we have 2 baby crinum, or 1 crinum became 3. Oh my goodness. You need a crinum in your life, Stephen. They're so texturally awesome. And I like watching the shrimpies walk along them like it's their own personal highway. It's okay, Zenny. I know what you meant. I'm dyslexic, so I got it right the first time. My dyslexia has been horrible this week. Oh, the baby's carousel's still on in the corner. She doesn't want to play with it all the time, but it always needs to be on. Then he says, Crinum calamastratum propagates primarily through bulb shoots. Yeah, that's what happened to us, which emerge from the main bulb when the plant is provided with optimal growing conditions per Google. So, honey, you just made it really happy. It was in the 29 rainbow tank forever. And then he moved it out to the Altum. That's a 55, right? Moved it out to the Altum's 55, and then it shot off 2 little babies. So maybe it was maybe it's just the switch in tanks. Maybe there's a lot more Altum poopage going on in there than there was rainbow poopage in this tank. So we fertilize our plants with fish poo. right? Zenny says you must be providing optimal growing conditions. Yeah, that's crazy though. I remember hearing you couldn't do it. Maybe it's gotten easier since maybe they're hardened up now that they've been in tanks longer, generational wise. But yeah, I thought they couldn't propagate like out of nature, so that's crazy. I have to read up more about it. Usually if I have a question, I just ask Zen, who is my Google. Laura says, yeah, weird how some plants do better in one tank versus another. Yeah, it was doing great in the rainbow tank forever, but once we put it in the other tank, it's like, babies.
Starting to sprout.
Oh, okay. So it was just its time, but it was massive. I remember when Corey had a crinum in his 800-gallon. That was a big, big beauty. Her tendrils were so very long. And if you guys saw the short of how we have this set up, this whole setup is being filmed on top of an aquarium co-op tea towel or fish room towel. Provides an excellent background. It's just the right black. Zenny says it also said trimming leaves right at the bulb promotes it in the planted tank forms. Did you trim it when you moved it, or maybe inadvertently remove leaves during the move? No, none of the leaves broke off, but yeah, not during the move, but every now and again it'll like wither one leaf here and there on its own. Yeah, we don't usually trim it. Yeah. We just let our plants do what they do. A lot of them are spawning media, honestly, like the Pogostemon octopus. We use those as like floating balls, and a lot of the fishies will spawn in that. Hornwort's great. Even floating Italian valve does awesome. We were using pearlweed, but I didn't like that. I couldn't keep it. It would never stay in the substrate. I floated it forever. Stuck in the substrate, and it decided I wanted to float, so I moved that on because I didn't want to mat a pearlweed because that's a mess to clean up. But we use all kinds of plants. But yeah, that's Pogo. Susswasser tank does really good here. Guppy grass has finally started doing good here. That Bucephalandra and that tree that I won from Steamy McStreamy forever ago, that boost on it is now as tall as the 29 tank it's in, Steven. That is crazy. That is crazy. It's so big. I don't even know what to do with it. But I want to try to find a boost that's smaller leafed because this is like a 3-inch leaf for the next type of tree I do. That way it looks a little more realistic because this boost is 3 times the height of the tree now. It's so beautiful too. Then he says it also. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah, no, we didn't trim up the plant at all. I wonder if Duke and his ladies are going to spawn earlier since Shane's already spawned. Duke tends to spawn the beginning of March. That's crazy that Shane's already spawned. Cool, but breaks my brain because I'm used to them all going in March. Like even last year, Duke's babies were hatched. They hatched on his birthday, like to the day. LJ says guppy grass doesn't do good in my tanks, but my hooker is doing well. Hooker moss, nice. For a while, we couldn't get even the Java moss to do good, but now we just leave it alone and it just produces a ton more of itself. And I even have my pink flamingo babies doing good that I picked up from the swap. One is a single and the other one's like a clump of babies, and I think I need to separate them because they're not spreading out, they're just getting taller. They're like pushing themselves out of the substrate as a clump. So I think I need to separate them out. My carpeted mini hair grass is doing great, except for the freaking raccoon Caridina, and there will sometimes dig up a piece of it. Those guys dig really deep into the substrate sometimes. Then he says, Laura's muggles just say, my hooker is doing well. I know, that would be a great cup. LJ says, oh, I got a pink flamingo crypt at the Clash. I haven't killed it yet, so yay! That's the best. If that's all you're doing, that's the best sometimes, is just keeping it alive. But as usually I've noticed, as long as it's got really healthy roots, even if the leaves melt back, it comes back really awesome. The one I got for Dee Dee that I planted to get it out of swap shock before I shipped it to her. It was only planted for about 6 weeks, and it had, like, when we pulled it out of the tank, it had 10-inch roots to it. I don't know what those really long roots are called. I know they have a specific name to them, but there was 2 huge roots in that tank for that one in just 6 weeks. That was crazy. And I was like, oh no, it's my Caridina tank. It's something bad's gonna happen pulling up all this stuff. But they're tangerine tigers, and they're doing awesome still. I always feed Dr. Basilier's Lapatio after I accidentally mess with the substrate in a Caridina tank to keep the bacterial infection issue at bay, and it's worked for me every time so far. So I'm going to keep up with that method, but I don't keep super sensitive Caridina, so maybe that's why I'm skirting the edge of that problem. Nice! Steven says my pink flamingo is also alive. But hey, it's surviving.
I had them in a tank and they were propagating. I had them spread around the whole 10-gallon covered with them. And then I let it go. They got covered with hair algae.
Yeah, they seem to do really good in whatever that, what was that red, that eco?
Yeah, that red eco. You hate the shit though.
Yeah.
They did grow the pink flamingo really well.
Yeah, but it is a horrible magnet for hair algae, and I think it's because of how porous it is.
I think I got it all out of here.
But yeah, that was a nightmare, that tank with that. But beautiful crypts, but gosh darn, that hair algae buildup, you couldn't get rid of it. LJ says, yeah, mine is in a Caridina tank, so that part is resetting tank and changing all soil. Yeah. Dee Dee's like, whatever you have to do maintenance-wise, catch out all the shrimp and then do it. I'm like, to remove one plant, I have to find all the frickin' shrimp in this tank. Lord. So that's why, and like the raccoon tank, I still have a crypt that's taller than the tank because I'm not willing to risk it. It's just going to have to live a short life. But even that's throwing babies in there too. But the raccoon tank, they become so plentiful that I think I need to start a second tank. There's so many in there.
Separate the blue and the red.
Yeah, separate the classics from the designers in there. We have ones that are the classic raccoons, and then we have the ones that are like the designer whites with the black is so black, they have the blue line to them. They're very pretty. LJ says she usually doesn't reset the tank until they stop having babies. Yeah. I'm really good at shocking tanks. Because our last year, like, as over harvesting them, and then they get scared and they stop producing and die off because they think something's wrong. I did that with the tangerine tigers last year. However, the population shocked them and they dropped on me. So I'm gonna make sure that there's plenty in this tank this year, and I'm only going to take maybe 1 or 2 batches out at a time, like I did with the raccoons this year, and they did great with that. So I'll continue that. Let them get plentiful, and I'll only take a few at a time. They notice when their people are missing, and they react accordingly. Maybe we should drop a shrimp in this tank to hatch the babies. Remember the pygmy hatching? The shrimp jailbroke the pygmy egg. The siblings moved. They're not in the corner. They're not in the corner. Oh, I see them. Hi, baby. You guys want to take a detour and see a hatched baby? This one I still see a yolk sac on him. Let's see. Okay. Motion sickness alert. We're on the move. See if I can even get him back there, because that's through the little. There he is. He's still got quite a yolk sac on him. But these are the guys that hatched yesterday. Best I can do. That's one of the siblings from yesterday. You'll see him zooming around in the background. I'm hoping he'll jailbreak one of these guys at least. But yeah, he's depleted some of his yolk sac. He's got about 50% left. So even though they have their yolk sac, they will still eat. So once the brines are ready, we'll put some in there. But there is some infusoria dooting around in there if they're extra hungry. But aren't they so cute? Beautiful little babies. You can see his little gills going. His tiny little barbels already. Look at that little mouth. It's so cute. It's been alive one whole day so far. He's waiting for some playmates. LJ says, I got green water at the Clash for $1, and I think it's really helping teeny babies. Oh, that's awesome. We accidentally made some green water this year. But yeah, green water is really good for babies if you can keep it up, if you can keep it going. We got a lot of infusoria naturally on the plants and stuff. We have pretty good food webs going in a lot of the tanks, but like the breeder tanks, we reset a lot. But the infusoria seems to stick a lot with the plants, especially the sus. Yeah, and those all came in with the eggs. That was the only thing we put in this water. This is fresh water from the tap, straight from the wall. And all these little critters came in on the eggs. So they came with their own food source. Oh, and he just gave us a little movement. Good job. He's probably going to go get the piece of the zoomies soon. So we'll go back to his siblings now. Okay, motion alerts. We're in movement. Scoochie, 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 scoochie. Oh, there's the other one. Ah, baby. His yolk sac's much smaller. He must have struggled longer. They exert a lot of energy trying to get out of their eggs. He just gave a little puff. And there's our babies. Focus again. This is a manual focus. The next camera, the next digital microscope. I want to see if we can get
What you look to have digital focus?
I still have it up right here.
Just
No, it has a manual focus on that as well.
Do they have one with a digital microscope with, no, what would you call that?
Digital magnify. But that one's weird. I don't know, we'd have to research it a little more. But the digital zoom.
Yeah. The second. Okay. Oh, it's a push button zoom.
Yeah, that would be highly annoying.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, that would.
It might be better than that. Though. That dial is high.
Yeah, it's very sensitive and you move it very easily. It's probably going to be a higher end one with the digital zoom. Or if Zenny's listening, she's probably already researching it for us. But maybe a manual zoom is the way we want to go. Maybe we just want a sturdier setup. Because then I can like micro tune it. But it's definitely something we can look into. Elle just says, I'm happy with mine, almost same as yours, but has a stand. Does yours have the straight up and down stand? This one has just the little manual silver holder. But it holds its place pretty good. Then he says, I heard my name but was pulling hair, Algie. What did you say? We were talking about wanting to get a new digital microscope that has a digital zoom instead of a manual zoom. And I was like, if Zenny's listening, she's probably already looking it up. That's all, Zenny. Oh yeah, hers goes up and down. How well does that one work for you? Is like, are you able to get side shots with that, like of tanks, or can you only look like up and down, like into a cup? How she said, "Oh, hold please." I love her. She hatches hers in deli cups. Yeah, so you get the up and down view. I haven't done any that are like not. Have I hatched anything besides Corey's and axolotls? I think that's all I've done on stream so far. But maybe that'll be a good option when I try like the lungfin barbs or the CPDs or these purple harlequin red sporas. Will finally drop some eggs. They've been doing their dance, but every time I check the leaves, there's no eggs on them, so I don't know what's going on. I'm shooting blanks, I guess. Yeah, I think it would be cool to watch some scatterers instead of some placers. Yeah, Kelly cut eggs can take weeks, so easier with cups for them. Yeah, I get that. We just pull the spawning, the same with the rainbows. We just pull the spawning moths from the rainbows tanks and we put them in another tank. Leave them on the mop and let them hatch out. And then we collect the little babies in a little spoon off the top and we put them into another tank once they've hatched. I don't like disturbing the eggs, but with some fish you have to. You have to take them, like the Corys. Majorly they'll eat them. There's some that won't, like the pygmies or the similis. They're pretty good about leaving their eggs alone, but these are the guys who gotta click. So if we gotta move them, why not watch them grow? These guys are probably gonna make us wait until tomorrow. What do you guys think? I gotta make a phone call, guys. I'll be right back.
Hello, Juanita. I'm on a phone call, but I'll be right back with you guys in a moment. Zenny says, gonna go say hi to George and them. They just started to be back in a bit for the babies. No worries, Zenny. Go check out. I'm not meant to detract from other streams, but I'm sure the babies will be back. Will be here when you get back. Thank you for tuning in so far. Jen Yu says, I'm home. Oh my goodness. Yay. Welcome home. Welcome home. So very happy to hear that you made it home. Now rest and get better. Because you don't rest in a hospital. I know that. Why do they need to come and check your vitals every 20 freaking minutes? It's 3 a.m. I'm either dead or not. Leave me alone. Oh, so very happy to hear you're home, Jen. And my parents say hello to everybody. That's who I was on the phone call with. We've been discussing wedding things. We've been planning, trying to get a plan in gear. Jenu says, you are so right. Every time I fell asleep, I am already showered and in bed. Awesome. Yeah, definitely just zen out with this egg watch. Oh, number 2 just moved. Yeah, I've spent quite a few days in the hospital before. I think my longest, oh gosh, I don't even know. That was several weeks. Over Christmas. I was in the hospital for Christmas the 1 year. And they give you Christmas presents, which is like a tiny, the hospitals, and they give you a tiny little stocking with a candy cane in it on Christmas morning. But yeah, I was there for weeks, and you get better, but you don't get rest. You come home to get rest. Hi, Lori. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you and the little ones are doing well this evening. So I just got off the phone with my dad, and he was teasing me that for the wedding, he's going to get a tuxedo that has Christmas lights in it. And I said, the joke's on you. Brian's favorite movie is National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, so he'll be into that shit. But no, I'm not really gonna let my dad wear Christmas lights in my wedding. Oh my goodness, that'd be so funny. I should probably set up the next live stream to scoot over to, because we're already at 9.5 hours recording. Probably going to reset this again at 7 p.m. Central, just so I can reset it at 7 a.m. in the morning in case they haven't hatched yet. Because you have to reset it every 12 hours. This morning I let it run for 14. I don't want to do that again. I think it cuts off the last 2. So we'll be resetting here at 7 p.m. Central. It's 6 p.m. now. Jen says, haha, then you'll need the moose glasses for toasts. I like the idea, but I don't know. Because if Dad's wearing Christmas lights, then I have to as well. I can't let him do that alone. Maybe we could get married in those blow-up costumes, not T-Rexes, but like the ones you had, Jen. They were so funny. Oh my goodness, I loved them. Jen says, "Nah, it's your day. You wear what you want." Oh, I've been looking at dresses, and they're all white. I found a very pretty one that I like. But I need to find a way to add a little bit of color to it. I cannot have a dress that doesn't have a little bit of purple and a little bit of green on it somewhere. But I found a very nice veil that has like flower detail on it. And the flower details are purple. So I was considering that if I'm going to do a veil, but I don't even know if I'm going to do a veil. I know because I'm Polish and it's my family's tradition that after I'm married, I'm supposed to put on a babushka. Am I going to follow that tradition? I don't know. Oh, there's so many things like I'm not even like sure about. I'm such a tomboy. I'm so very thankful for the ladies that are helping me behind the scenes with this. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Juanita says, I never got out of my jammies today. And that's a bad thing? That means you enjoyed a relaxing day, Juanita. You deserve it. I mean, I put pants on finally, but I'm still in my pajama shirts. You're allowed to have a restorative day. Aw, thank you, Jen. Thank you. We actually kind of have to have 2 weddings, so we're having like a little thing here in Wisconsin, and we'll have the big main event in Pennsylvania. So that'll be fun. My hands are sweating talking about it. Oh, the back of my neck is hot. Oh my goodness. I'm not nervous about the person I'm marrying. He's absolutely the person. Love Brian. He's my other half. It's just all the details of that stuff. So it'll work out. Figure it out. I think the thing we're waiting on right now before we even get to announce any like date or details or anything like that is we're waiting on a callback about the room that we're trying to secure to see how that'll go. So once I hear back about that, then I can talk a little bit more details, and maybe I'll do that more in the member streams. Keep the members in the loop about what's going on. Brian's mom's even been fishing for information, and I haven't passed any out yet. I don't want to start stressing. That's why I was like, okay, gonna probably do it at the end-ish of next year. Start thinking about it right now, planning, saving, figuring things out. And it should be a relatively stress-free day come time, but I'm sweating thinking about it. Now my face is so hot. Oh, goodness. Like I said, I have a great group of women helping me. Very appreciative for them. Weddings are so expensive. Try to keep it under a certain amount. I don't need anything grand. Just need to be able to feed everybody that attends. I'm still wondering how I'm going to put a babushka on my head. I have so much hair. My hair has gotten considerably longer since the last clash. It's over 3 feet long now. I'm starting to sit on it. Sometimes it gets tucked in the back of my pants. Oh my goodness. You have to have mermaid hair if you're a mermaid, though. Zenny says, my wedding was $3,000, including the venue, food, drinks, flowers, and dress. Our honeymoon to Hawaii was about $8,000, but we had a registry for that, so it was paid for mostly. Nice. And I see nobody hatched while I was gone. Nope. They are being lazy, lazy, lazy little balls. Yeah, oh God. And things are just so much more expensive now, so I'm not trying to do anything grand. I found a very nice dress. For doing a veil, I found a veil. I just remembered about the babushka thing today while I was talking to my mom. Oh goodness. But yeah, I think the most expensive thing will probably be the venue, I'm assuming. But yeah, that's what we're just waiting on, is to hear back about how much the room is. And then I could tell everybody when it's happening. Once we get the room. Is that a kind of hat? Yeah, it's like a scarf you put on your head once you're married. It's a Polish thing. I'm very Polish. So it's a tradition on my mother's side of the family. The babushka. It's usually what you see old ladies wearing in the rain. That's a babushka. Well, maybe back in the 80s. I don't know if they still do it now. I don't go out much to see old people walking around. There's not much like human traffic in Wisconsin. Even Green Bay, in the dead of the day, there'll be tons of cars and you see not a single person walking around. On game day, though, it's packed. So I have no more observations here. My brain kind of reset at one point when I had the blood clot, so I have forgotten a lot of things. But I think I remember that right. I'll see if I can find a nice like silk one or a lace one. That would be pretty. Jen Yu says, my grandmother used to wear a see-through plastic hat when it rained. Yeah, that was a thing that came after babushkas, or sometimes they wouldn't want to let the babushka go. So they put that clear hat on top of their babushkas with their long petticoats, usually beige, and their brown house shoes. Leather house shoes, or not house shoes, leather shoes. It was a look. It was the times. And I think I'm just gonna wear pretty sneakers under my wedding dress. got the go to get off my walker and start with a cane. I am not breaking my hip on any kind of heighted shoes. No heels for me. I was thinking like maybe a rhinestone pair of like white sneakers. Oh, I gotta think about an officiant. Because it's kind of like a destination wedding, considering it's 1,000 miles away from where I live. Oh, there's so much to do. Zen, are you roped in on this project behind the scenes? I'm not even sure who Dee Dee got all involved. But I need all the woman power I can get. And Brian's nervous as all get out, so I basically had to figure it all out for him too, so he just can show up. For sure, Dee Dee is my maid of honor. It can't be any other way. Now I just got to figure out my bridesmaids. I already have some thoughts in mind. But I don't want to ask anybody till I have the room set. Sen says, I've been told a few things and we've discussed them, but there's still like a text chain elsewhere other than the Fish Fam link one. I am not. Oh, you need to be. You need to be because I need everybody's help. And I'm only being fed information through Dee Dee, so I don't know what she all has going on behind the scenes. She's like my manager. I'm so grateful for her. I'm starting to think these eggs aren't going to hatch today. Thank you, Zenny. I just basically need a list of all the things I'm supposed to be doing. I think if I had like a checklist of the things I need to do, I'd probably feel a lot better because that's the thing. I'm not sure of all the stuff. And I know there's so much. I can't afford a wedding planner. So I've invited some in as interns. Would you like to be my intern? Wedding planner with Dee Dee and the girls. I found a really, well, I should say, Dee Dee found a really cute bouquet idea, and I think I'm gonna make it at home. It's gonna be very heavy, so I can't throw that one. I'll have to get another one I can throw, because if I throw that one, I'll probably go to jail for murder. It's so heavy, but it's so pretty. It's definitely mermaid themed, and I need it in my life, so. Gonna get a little craftsy with that. That should be fun. They were holding it up with bamboo skewers, a bunch of them together that they like crafted and made look pretty, but I think I would use a sturdier dowel because that didn't seem to hold the top end so well. So I'll have to send you pictures. It's really cute. Jen says, I'm going to get some sleep. Have a great evening, everyone. You as well, Jen. Get some sleep. I expect not to hear from you until tomorrow evening. So very happy you're home, though. Sweet dreams. Oh, and she already sent me a checklist. Thank you, Zen. What would I do without my people? You are awesome. Zen says, I'm not very useful on my own, but Google is my friend. And I just sent you the link to the bouquet that I want to make with an extra picture of the accents I want to add to it. But I think that's such a pretty idea. Dee Dee sends me a constant list of things to look at for ideas. And I'm like, yep. I like that in the background, but but a lot of her ideas are awesome. I'm just trying not to make it overly mermaidy. But there can still be some touches of it. Ooh, I should probably set up the next live stream that we can head over to in about half an hour. Because I feel 7 a.m. Central, I'll be awake to reset the stream in case these guys hatch, because I know, my luck, they still have not hatched. Okay, setting up the new live stream. And I'm typing and I'm not typing. Trilineatum. Zenny says AI is a bit odd sometimes, but it can do fun things and give you ideas. Yes, it can be quite odd. I have some photos I can send you that are hilarious, but it is quite inspirational. The trick with that bouquet is how you glue things in, because not all, like, you can't glue a flat surface. You might have to drill some things, but the tutorial helps a lot. So at least I can get some ideas of how to place them in there. I really liked that second one. Zenny says, also, UV resin is great. I've learned that through doing my own nails, and it's significantly more sturdy than hot glue and less painful for crafting. You can use it to affix things that otherwise may not hold. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. We have most of the stuff because, like, Brian's daughter has a nail kit. We would just probably need to get some new of the gel stuff because hers is probably a little old, but that's a great idea, and that's a lot stronger than hot glue, and it's not E6000, which stinks. So thank you for that tip. Haha, Fish Nerd says, looks like I'm still winning. We all are. Mark says, I think Zenny is winning. She has had a bet on each one so far. And welcome back, Mark. Yeah, these guys still haven't hatched for us. So the next live stream's all set up. We will automatically all go over there. I've set it for 7:10 p.m. We'll be heading on over to the next live stream for Porch 3 and the saga of When Will We Be? The Hoplisoma Trilineatum journey. Keith says, have to narrow down the time zone and then I have competition. He says 4:20 tomorrow morning.
Oh,
On B. He's got $1 on B. We're not taking bets. Fishner it is. The 7-hour mark of part 4. Zenny says, my executive functioning issues and inability to make decisions always works against me. What did everyone have for dinner tonight? We're discussing what we're having for a late dinner, and I'm really feeling an egg sandwich on a bagel.
Beagle.
Sounds so good.
Egg on a beagle.
Yeah, why not?
Staring at eggs, craving eggs.
Love eggs. I wonder why I want eggs.
48 over easy.
No, chicken eggs. Cory eggs have already pretty much developed. That would be considered blue, but Cory edition, and I'm not into that. Then he says, we haven't eaten yet, but the hubby is cooking burgers tonight. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm always down for a nice burger, especially if it's a smash burger with the crispy edges. Yummy.
Yeah, which one?
Paleotis are dropping eggs.
Yeah.
I see them dancing.
Oh, yeah, that's Pandas. Similis. Julie's.
They're all currently spawning.
Kanakis.
They're all currently spawning.
Trilineatum. We got cups of eggs everywhere.
Yeah. So it always pays to, every time you go to the dollar store, buy them out of all the plastic measuring cups they have. That's what we do. I think they buy inventory just for us.
Can't order out, Steven? I mean, they're over there in Disney World and all.
Says frozen pizza tonight because I'm tired AF. Hey, frozen pizza is still good pizza, especially I really like the rising crust one. Oh, it's so yummy. Does it taste fresh? I'd like to brush the edges with like a little olive oil to give it a little more life. Again. And it don't taste like freezer. Ooh,
Everybody send a pizza to Steven's house right now.
Jen will get home and be like, why is there 37 pizzas by the door?
Oh, he's going to go get them.
Zenny says, Steven, you tried Screaming Sicilian pizza? They're pretty decent for frozen. Screaming?
Screaming? Hey, what are you doing?
They're pretty decent for frozen.
I love Sicilian pizza in Jersey.
Maybe that's the brand, Screaming
Man,
Sicilian.
I haven't seen one out here.
What was it? I'm sorry.
Sicilian?
My brain was off on a tangent of seeing a Sicilian pizza running down the street screaming. Steven says, I dropped $250 at the arcade today between lunch and bowling and games, so I'm going cheap, and Jenna pre-bought the pizzas.
Oh, you got orders.
$250 at the arcade.
They don't take quarters anymore?
Goodness gracious. They probably only take cards.
I didn't even know they had arcades still.
Then he said, yes, it's a brand, not an action to perform. That's crazy. Nerd says, I will check in later. Need to get ready for Mouse's stream. Yeah, you guys have a great stream this
It
evening.
don't take that long to put pants on.
He probably takes them off
Right.
for the stream.
Where's the baby oil?
But you guys have a great stream, and I'll have to catch the replay. And Steven says, dude, arcades are unhinged with the prices now. $60 for an hour of bowling. What?
That's crazy.
And 3 shoe. That's
That's
so,
nuts.
that's crazy.
That's nuts.
Like 60 for total for all of them plus the shoes. That's crazy.
Well, it's him and the kid, right? And the boy.
No, Lillian's there too.
Lillian's in Disney World.
No, I think it's just Jenna and her mama. Jenna and her mom. I asked her
Oh.
Jenna and her mama.
I thought it was Jenna.
No, I'm pretty sure he is the kid because Lillian had her audition this morning and she got, unofficially, she got first chair.
In my head, she went to Disney World for the audition. So that's what's happening.
It's okay. Lily and Zachary are home with me, yes. Okay, that's a little better. And Sunny said, I think the kids are Steven's supervisors. Yes, I remember Jenna saying Lillian is in charge. Well, no, that's why he had Corey and Eric there last evening.
Well, I don't know. Eric's much supervision.
He's really efficient in getting through chats. Now I feel hot because I just told a
Corey
fib.
to watch the both of them.
I think that's what happened. Jenna's like secretly behind the scenes, hey Corey, I'm gonna be out of town and say no more. Oh, it's such a good stream. I still can't ever guess any of the fish besides whale shark, which I didn't have chat open to type in. Oh, otherwise I would have got whale shark. I literally just gave away a follow bracelet to whale shark.
Yeah, I got 5 points though.
Yeah. I know, right? And that's crazy because Eric was on screen and you only triggered the giveaway. Steven said Lillian did make sure I was awake to take her to the audition this morning, but I already was, damn it. Since said fair, Lillian is probably supervising the boys. I really do think I'd have to leave my 12-year-old, the youngest, in charge of the rest of the zoo if I had to leave. Oh, goodness. I prefer to leave Gracie, the cat, in charge because she's the one that does the least damage here. Rexa feeds everything to the toddler and the dog. The toddler shreds anything she can reach. Shane is a butt munch. Him and the toddler like to chew on the same thing, so that's a problem.
Together sometimes.
Oh, they're like best friends though. It's so cute. The kids, the adult kids are still kids. They still make messes. The only one that's not so bad is Gracie, and she just throws up a lot. So that's about it. She eats too much, throws it up, and then eats a little less the next time.
Then forgets the whole thing the next day.
She's special needs. Leave her alone. She's a goldfish like her mama. Oh, goodness. Steve says it's scary how much smarter, mature Lillian is than I was at 13.
Well, if you had Jenna coaching you for 13 years, you'd be fucking smarter too.
I think the kids just got the best of their genes. I think that's how it's supposed to go. And then they get one crappy gene, like I got my parents' anxiety, because they both have anxiety, so I got a double dose of anxiety. It's probably my crappy gene. Zen says, my son is really good taking care of the dog and cats and at supervising the girls feeding fish. So between the three of them, I have one pet sitter.
As long as you know who's on what.
Yeah. I don't like going away when we have a lot of babies to feed. Although the kids can manage it, it still makes me very
We generally
nervous.
don't pull mops or anything a week or two ahead of time.
Yeah. But like
so we don't have
the issue typically is that we'll have baby axolotls like for the first swap. So we designate Brian's daughter in charge of feeding the lottles. And they do really good. She does a really good job with them.
Dom takes care of the dog.
Yeah.
The cats.
Yeah,
he loves the cats.
The cats love him too. Like the girls are always sleeping in his room on his bed. Gracie blessed me with the cuddle session during my nap today because I was trying to sleep off a migraine earlier.
Yeah. She cuddled with the baby earlier.
Oh yeah, she had her little paw on the baby's forehead. It was so cute. You do. Gracie's a nurturer, and she never would hunt, but when Shane got sick with his allergies and wouldn't eat, she went outside and caught 4 mice and a mole and lined them up at the bottom of the steps outside, trying to get him to eat. I thought that was the sweetest thing ever. Gracie has such a big heart. And Zen says, anxiety is death, the dominant gene pool of my family, right? I think it's part of the redhead's mutant gene, or at least that's my excuse. Well, I don't have any red hairs, Zenny, so I don't know. But maybe for your family. These eggs, man. Do you think we should yell at them like Zenny suggested? Should we yell at them loudly in German? It can't be in English. You gotta confuse them.
I don't think Germans yelling. I don't think good things.
Oh, goodness.
It's called the Sicilians yell.
What if they're yelling, I love you? I can't yell it multiple times. And I know my German accent is very harsh. Harsher than it needs to be. If you yell at them in French, it doesn't sound scary. I'm trying to jolt them out of the eggs.
Hello, Lori.
You gotta phonetically pronounce that in chat for me first, Zen. Otherwise, it looks like schlong sculpin. Oh, number 1 just turned around. Don't let me forget I'm supposed to start a live stream in 10 minutes. Yeah, I had to restart this one.
We should do a Daisy's rice fish one. 21 days.
No. I can't sit here for 21 days. So he says, I'ma say, Sean Schlupfen. That's making me think of that 90s song. Shoot, shoot, baby. That ain't gonna get him out, Zen. Everything's musical with me. Ooh, the baby's on the move. How much longer do you think the brine shrimp are ready?
They're swimming around in there.
Oh, do we have extras?
Yeah.
You drained some off?
No, I just took a little out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd definitely like to put a couple in here for the other babies. The one's yolk sac is definitely 2/3 depleted. But the other one still has like 75% of his yolk sac, so he should be okay. But even when they have their yolk sac, they'll still nosh. They gotta learn to eat. Practice before you have to. It's like little Mickey. Just put it in your mouth hole, chew, and let it slide. And slide down your throat. I love Little Nicky. That's one of my most favorite movies. I should call Richard and see if his canapes are going. Ours are dropping. How about you? But maybe it's the pressure we have over us right now. Ooh, we should do all kinds of parameter checks on that thing, but I think it's a pressure thing. Check the temp, parameter, see where it's at.
Could be the weather, the temp change and all
And also we just dropped them in a new tank with no substrate. They seem to really enjoy that.
that. Yeah, that seemed to work. I'm gonna try a couple other. I'm gonna try Duke Terry's in the bare bottom.
Yeah, let's
Like
see what they do. Then he says, just go full Harry Potter and make some Latin up the like ovarium expelliarmus. Ovarium. Did you just get rid of your ovaries then? Don't mind the water going in the background, but yes, I am also a super big Monty Python fan. Love Monty Python. Oh, Life of Brian is a very, very, very good one, but I think my most favorite one, the classic tried and true, is Holy Grail. Love that one. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. That has always stuck with me.
Yeah, says it all the time.
You guys will see some baby brine shrimp landing behind the eggies. We're trying to give a couple to the ones that hatched yesterday. See what they do. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Yes, exactly. What are you going to do? Bleed on me? And always the famous me. No, Benji, no wigglers yet. And we're actually getting ready to start our third part to this. That way we don't run over our time. We can only stream for 12 hours at a time. If I stop a little bit early, I'll wake up in time to reset it in case these guys still haven't hashed my morning. So thank you for tuning in for the madness and delirium that is Egg Watch, Hoplisoma, Trilineatum. Then he says, Benji, B has moved a couple times again, but nothing dramatic, right? Maybe these brine shrimp will tickle them. Let's see what happens. Benji says, let's go B. I mean, OGA or whatever it identifies as. Those brine shrimp are smaller than the bubbles. That's crazy. Oh, number B just gave another little turn. Zenny says, I think Steven is just calling it middle now. B identifies as Loretta. Yeah, we should give these eggs names. We usually name our eggies. We haven't named these guys. Loretta. The one on the right really does look like it has a handlebar mustache. It's got chops and everything. It's got the receding hairline. Then he says A shall be Alvin, B Simon, and C Theodore. Lori says, where time go tomorrow night at exactly 9:10 p.m. My grandson was born. He will be 1. Happy early birthday, Grayson. It's so exciting. Whole first year. It flies, doesn't it, Lori? Yeah, our grandson's already 3, so I hear you on the granddaughter being 2 already. It's crazy. It's crazy. When we're little, we think it takes forever, and watching them grow up, it's so fast. All right, guys, so I'm going to go ahead and end this egg watch here. It's going to send you guys over to the new live stream. I will start that, but it'll be silent for the first few minutes because I got to go get a drink. So I'll end this here, and we'll head on over to the next part 3 of the Hoplisoma Trilineatum saga. So I'll see you guys over there in a few minutes. Thank you so very much for tuning in and being part of this journey, helping welcome these babies into the world, and we will see you shortly. Love you guys.